All right. Let's see. All right. It seems we're good. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, banana. What's up, Mako? Hello, Oro. Mrs. Poutine. Jiwaza. Hello, Astral. That reminds me, I never actually finished the post-game stuff for DK Bonanza. That was too far right. Good up, Haru. Hello for Shoei. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Caterpillar Mummy. Gotta lock in for a bit. Alright, good luck. Good luck, or should I say good luck, perhaps? Oh, alright, well. Welcome in, everyone. The story here is that we lost like 4 minutes in one split. Right at the end of day 1. So, while I could have been like 6 minutes ahead, I am only almost 2 minutes ahead, which is fine. It's just like unfortunate. I'm somehow really bad at adding these like new things. It'll be like something extremely simple, like, oh, you sleep at a campfire a little bit earlier, like before you enter the shrine. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then I somehow managed to turn it into a 4-minute time loss. But whatever. We'll just have to get a better run next time. But for now, we continue this one. Hopefully I can... I don't know, try and not lose my lead for day 2. I think that would be a really good sign. Because that would mean that I'm getting more consistent with day 2 stuff. Saw the horse part minigame. Oh my goodness, yeah. That was tragic. I think I do understand what went wrong. So I should be able to avoid that next time, but also it was kinda lame. Yo, what's up, Stone? I, for one, thought it was a lame way to lose 2 minutes. But maybe that's just me. If I memorized my answer, no. But it's something like, yes, I've memorized it. Except for IST. See, are there any RNG aspects? The biggest thing is the rain. So the weather in this game is random. And so yeah, if it's raining, then you can lose time. Either like there's a balloon Korok where if you shoot one bomb arrow, it blows up all of the balloons at once. But if it's raining, then you can't use bomb arrows, so you lose some time there. Or like you're required to do some climbing for a Korok, but you can't climb in the rain very well, so either you have to slowly climb it or have a backup strat in case it's raining. So yeah, I would say the biggest thing is definitely weather. Actually, I don't know if I can think of anything that's not weather. Okay, well, there's like the Guardian at the beginning that we kill. Technically, the drops that you get are RNG. And so you need to get 3 screws, a spring, and a shaft. And there's definitely a chance you don't get them. And if you don't get them, then you lose a lot of time. Oh, interesting. That felt like it took a long time. So maybe if you use like a fire arrow, it doesn't work, or it doesn't complete the puzzle until one of the volt fruits has like burned or cooked. Yo, what's up, everyone? I've used a couple of glitches. So I use a duplication glitch at the beginning called inventory slot transfer to get like thousands of arrows and whatnot. And then I use a glitch later on called weapon modifier corruption to create a bow that shoots like 6 arrows, all with attack up plus 120. His Switch is modded. It actually is not. I'm running on a Switch 2, which as of yet cannot be modded. So, checkmate. I used to run on my modded Switch 1 for Hundo because I wanted to have input display, and then I just stopped. Because of something. Well, okay, so I stopped running on it because I thought maybe the load times were slowing me down. And that running on the OLED was going to be faster, but... yes, I do. Oh, that is true. I forgot about that. The input display did just break all the time. Okay. And I never bothered figuring out why. Yeah, there's a separate category for Switch 2. Yo, what's up? Not too shaggy. Well, thank you. We'll see. I'll try my best. I think there was a high chance that I would have gotten it if I didn't burn my bow at Joe Luna. Because I was like gonna be 6 minutes ahead. And now I'm only 2. Well, I'm a minute and a half now. Yo, what's up, Demon Kirby? It's going alright. Nice. Did that not kill? What? Oh, because it was the... Oh my god. Okay, we're starting off poorly. Very poorly. I have no idea. If somebody knows how Moldugas work, please let me know. They swim in the sand. But, like, how do you consistently shoot the ground and have the Molduga actually be, like, interested in it? I just feel like I do it, and it works most of the time, but some of the time it doesn't alert them at all. Some of the time it alerts them, but they don't, like, they don't bite. Alright, well... yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna be losing probably like 30 or 40 seconds here. Hey, what's up, Moist? Thank you, Olem Jax. Dude, I was trying something new, and I kind of forgot. Yeah. Now the run is cooked. It is kind of crazy, though, that, like, I don't know. It's a very long run, but it really only takes one segment to, like, lose the motivation. 13-14's not great. Yo, what's up, maybe? Because, like, I'm still ahead, but... such a silly mistake. Dropped my lead by, like, literally 4 minutes. Right, like a 4-minute PB would be considered pretty good. But it is what it is. I mean, on this run specifically, it's... I sat at a campfire after the, like, Goron hot plate shrine. And... dang, I don't think today's gonna be a very fun day. Oh, whatever. I already lost a minute. But yeah, my bow burned after sitting on a camp or at a campfire on the Goron hot plate challenge, which is already like you have to wait for a few minutes doing absolutely nothing. And because my bow burned right after, it made an autosave, and I got to do the whole thing again. So that was neat. Yo, what's up, Nukel? You're the only human in the world to use K as your split key. That might be true, yeah. Why would you use K? Got a 60% and then just swap them off the numpad. Okay. But J and K? Those are like in the middle of the keyboard. Yeah, I use, well, okay, I use, what, space? Wait, J is reset and K is skip? Wait, what do you use for... I guess when you rest your hand on the keyboard, it is generally going to be in the normal spot, but... Wait, I use space for split and backspace for reset. And then, yeah, I had the arrow keys for the skipping splits. True, actually just get a foot pedal. Yeah, thank you, TT. What's up? JC Bass. I don't know, timers for noobs, real ones count. So you're admitting you're a noob, is what you're saying. It's just for aesthetics. Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works. Real ones use W split. Yes. Yeah, we all know. Nuki's a boomer. She's been speedrunning since she came out of the womb, I guess. Yo, what's up, Storewide? Hold up. Okay, not too bad. I should have prepped for that a little bit better. Thank you for the 49-month resub. Is 1.8 faster? Yes. On a Switch 2, it seems to be quite a bit faster. Alright, skip one. Skip two. Grab that here, and then last one. And thank you, Progress Fan. What up, Michael? Real ones use the sun. Alright, I guess I'm a fake one. Anyone want to take it for me? I'll pass, actually. I think not just for my own sake, but for yours as well. I wouldn't want to fail your lab. Oh, wait. Do you mean... Hold up. Sorry, were you asking about... Oh, wait, that's for Hundo, right? Okay. Yeah, for everything else, I think... 1.6 is faster. Or for basically everything else. There's probably one or two other things. Hi, I'm normal. Is an interesting way of... It's an interesting first message. Of the day. Is there something I should be suspicious of? Yo, what up, a noob man? Do you think you're ready for die percent all of them?
Hi. Oh.
Oh, snap. Wait. We get a little time save here. Sit until noon. I don't have to buy from Beetle because I grabbed a Worm Darner earlier. So it's this, and then Warp Pets card. Do you make up your route for this, or is there a standardized one? I did not make up the route. What's up, Brentus? uh, interesting. Apparently, I messed up earlier, and I did not use all 3 of my theories on the Talus. Yo, what's up, MZ? Hello, Penguin. Easy PB. I don't know about that. It'll be a hard fought PB, I think. Thank you, Random. Oh, did you guys see? I posted a picture my brother sent the other day of Cleo, and it's beautiful. I have no idea why she was sitting like that. Yo, Random, thank you for the 13-month resub. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like actually that hyped, I feel like. And I don't really know why. I'm gonna play the new Hyrule Warriors. I'm probably gonna enjoy it, but yeah, right now I don't know. So I don't know. I should make one at some point. For real.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
No, I named it Ogo. Yo, it's a glitch. Alright. Need to like
Ooh.
Hmm.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
We use a different horse. We use the royal horse. So that was the last time I needed that horse. I think you'd find it. It's a lot easier than you're imagining. I think the top runners could probably all recite the route from memory. Probably. I think I could get most of it, at least. Do it right now. Alright, Noman, where's your Hundo Run?
Oh.
The footage was stolen. Likely story. Did that just happen? What am I supposed to do about that? No, like legitimately, what? What am I supposed to do about that? Did I just wind bomb away? That's the exact same thing as the Molduga. Oh, motherfucker. Dude, are you serious? Uh, I don't think I'm finishing this run. Oh, yep. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a blast. Oh, you actually only need one hit. I didn't know. It ended up at the bottom of the lake because essentially and this is the same thing that happened with the Molduga earlier, like a previous run, but oh my god. But I started to pick up
Urbosa's fury is ready.
the Korok. All right. I don't know what I'm gonna do though. I'll be honest, I don't really know. Because I don't really want to start a Hundo Run right now. But I certainly don't want to finish that one. Also, Quady, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. God damn it. Hmm. I don't know. You know what? We'll do. Where is it? Where's my 1.8 and 8%? This one. I now have to edit it. It's now 1.8.2. 2356, yes. Alright. Huh? Connect to the internet. I literally. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, that's actually kind of funny. Um. Oh, also, let me just bring up the clips. Okay, so let's see. Were there any clips that I wanted to watch? Oh, this is a hole in one. What is this? Oh, that was just a good win bomb. That was me getting sniped. Oh, okay, this one. This is like the most insane snipe I've ever seen. Like, this Yiga actually needs a raise. Because that's literally a pre-fire. You can see the arrows right there, and then boom, I place the bomb, and it gets hit out of the way as I'm going for the win bomb. Oh, insane plays. All right, and now this horse needs something, man. See, the thing is, watching it back, I actually do understand why that was not correct. Because you can see if you draw a straight line through, the wall is in the way, right? And I'm moving at a high enough speed that when the horse jumps over the fence, it's gonna like go into the wall, right? Because I galloped or whatever. So really, for this one, you want to angle the horse slightly left so that it jumps over and goes into like the free space to the left instead of continuing into the wall. But it just feels so bad. And the reason this happened, so normally I don't spur the horse here. The reason this happened is because the horse, you can see I'm backing up here. I didn't back up far enough. Because you normally jump over this fence and then you have to do a sharp turn right. And so you don't have a lot of speed. But yeah, essentially, because I messed this one up, I was then more likely to mess this one up because I went the other way around and had enough space to do a couple of boosts. So yeah, not great. What is this? Oh, dude, this is fun. Oh, that's beautiful. It's just truly, there's something beautiful about that. Link versus a single rock. And who's gonna win? Let's see, this one. Oh, this was just a really spot on, the best wind bomb I've ever done, potentially. Right? Like, how do you get a wind bomb that makes it from there to this Korok? Let's see, it's right here, right? So I'm going wind bomb, but then it's somehow a wind bomb that I'm allowed to curve to the left quite a bit without losing speed. Because I've seen that. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be one wind bomb on the route dock, but I can never do it. I don't really understand why this one was so much better. But you're supposed to do like a wind bomb there that makes it directly to this, and this is it. I'm not really sure why this works so well. But yeah, that's a really good win, Mom. Okay, how about this? Yeah, it might actually be the win. So this is a side quest, but like, look at this. The clip doesn't capture it, but there were 3 Pokemon, and none of them did anything to try and hit me. Because the whole gimmick there is I'm a trainer who uses detect instead of protect. So they're trying to use, I think, detect. But but that means I guess they're programmed to not do anything else. So I don't know, kind of weird. Oh, this is just if you look at the NPC as they're waking up, apparently they literally walk off the bed. You know, like a normal person would. Which this part was kind of dumb. Yeah, you do that. I mean, I feel like it's unhinged if it's on a bed frame. If you have your mattress on the floor, like, sure. And then this. See this? Okay, I actually have a different clip. I'll pull it up in a bit. Of this same exact thing happening. Okay, so if you look closely, the rock gets yeeted. It's gone. And where is it? In the bottom of the lake. Now, if we go and try and find, there's a different clip I have. It's probably this one. Okay, so essentially, I failed to get the Molduga's attention until dropping a bomb. I try to pick up the rock. The Molduga's dying body then launches the rock. And it's just gone, right? I don't get the Korok. It's just gone. And so what happens is these rocks for the Korok where you pick up the rock, it's glued to the floor, right? It cannot move until Link picks it up. But once Link picks it up, it's unglued, and now it works like a normal rock. And so what happens here is you grab the rock, and then Link gets pushed, or like, you know, something hits Link as he's picking it up, and it will then move the rock as well. And so what would be interesting to see um is whether or not in this situation, had I been able to pick up the rock, would it trigger the Korok? If it was in like a different spot, right? And I was actually I was kind of curious, right? But obviously I can't actually pick that up. It's at the bottom of the lake. But if I was able to go and track it down in the Molduga instance and pick it up, because like it looks to me like the rock got launched quite far away. You can see, I think, the shadow of it in the top left. Okay, there's the rock. It's getting moved by the Molduga's like jaw thing. And then, yeah, it goes pretty far away, I think. I looked around to try and find it a little bit, but ultimately, like, I think I wind bombed away and wind bombed back because I figured it got launched far enough. But if I could go find it and pick it up, would it trigger the Korok? That's the question. Because I think that would be funny. Bad time for me to come back? Well, basically, I don't know. I think the run died at Joe Luna. It's a test of will, and I failed. Alright, let me change the title. Start software. Key. There you go. Oh, should I? Yeah, I guess I should. Yo, Xenon, thank you for the 6-month resub. Appreciate that. Oh, okay. So the bow burned. Basically, I tried to sleep right after finishing the hot plate challenge, and uh, so there's an optimization where you drop a bundle of wood off the edge of the Okay, let's just see. I'm gonna activate this. So hopefully I mean, it should be working. There we go. Yo, Nishishi, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, basically there's a small optimization where Italian. You drop a bundle of wood off the edge of the hot plate while you're still like doing the challenge. So it will light on fire as it falls onto the ground, which means that, you don't have to shoot a fire arrow to light the campfire yourself. It's like auto lit kind of thing, which is good until you realize that I forgot to make sure my bow wasn't on fire when I sat at a campfire. And so that's one of the situations where your bow can burn. So, yeah, basically, I finished the challenge. The shrine rises from the ground. I drop off the hot plate, sit at the fire, and my bow burns as I'm sitting there. And so, what ends up happening is I have to reload because I need the Omega Bow for the rest of the run. But I can't just reload the last save or the last autosave because it autosaves after my bow burns up. And so instead, I reload the one before that, and it's right before the hot plate challenge. So I have to do the whole thing again. And yeah, I lost like 4 minutes in one mistake. So anyway, here we are, doing some any percent just because I don't know. I don't want to do Hundo right now. I think honestly I'm just like tired today. Tired, and I wasn't motivated on that run because of that mistake. So I don't know. It is one of those things where like, yeah, your motivation really does matter in runs. Like Hundo is all about vibing and kind of just muscle memory doing the work. But I don't know, if your heart's not in it, then it's not gonna end up going well. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this. Hey, Astral, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I think that was actually kind of close, though. Right? Like, if I had done the attack at the right time, it probably would have hit both. Thank you, Lux. I just wasn't playing well. It wasn't any like individual thing. Well, I mean, there were a few individual things, to be fair. But I think mostly I just didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like continuing it. Like I got hit with the like Korok rock getting flung out of the way as I'm picking it up. There's like the Korok under the Bridge of Hylia that's like under a stone slab. And I tried to do that when I launched the stone slab out of the way, immediately tried to pick it up, and then the slab hit me as I was picking up the Korok, and so it ended up launching the rock out of the way. So I didn't get the Korok and had to like reload.
Link, dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
That timing's kind of tough. Uh. Yeah, I don't think I could have avoided that. Well, okay, so what I should have done is delayed the jump cancel. Right, because basically what happened there was I could have done the second swing. I was hitting both Bokos at the same time. So if I did the second swing fully, it would have launched both of them away and disarmed the Boko. Like I would have gotten the shield anyway. I just figured that if I jumped early, then I'd have an easier time grabbing the shield, because then I think the second Boko's like club wouldn't be in the way. So I was like, okay, well, I'll do that. But then the other guy started swinging immediately, and I wasn't expecting that. Oh my goodness. I saw BIL and I actually thought bomb impact launch.
Svegliati.
No, we call it wind bombs around these parts.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
The big thing was just yesterday I lost 4 minutes in a single split. And then today I started off playing badly. So yeah. Lost like 6 minutes over the course of maybe an hour of gameplay. And then yeah, I think like if I had continued the run,
Link. Link.
it wasn't gonna go well anyway.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Actually, you know what might be fun? What if we did like a no amiibo run? Because like I don't think anyone or rather, if I do a no amiibo run of 1.8, I could have an example of the route that you're supposed to take. Okay, well that worked. Let me see. Because I think it's like you clip out of bounds. Let's see. Okay, so you need to grab the Razor Shroom and Castle. And then you clip out. Are you still able to do Water Blight one cycle like normal? Because I think you get like two two claymores. Well, we'll try it. Why not? Do this. I'll just clear all. 'Cause, Just run banana route. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's not optimal. Hey, thank you, parallelograms. You got me. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the bananas are lame. Wait, are they literally called lame bananas? They are, right?
Svegliati.
Yeah, my multilingual joke. But yeah, basically like the route before would
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
you like
Ti guiderà
BTB
dopo il risveglio dal tuo
to a crate that had a chance of spawning like bananas. But I think it was like a 50% chance that you get at least one banana. So half the time you'd have to like save, break the crate. If there's a banana in there, you're good to go. If there isn't, then you have to like reload and try again. Because you need one banana. There's even a route where so you would grab a beetle on plateau. In order to we're just gonna go pilot for fun. But yeah, a beetle on plateau to help make your attack up meal. And then yeah, in castle you grab like an RNG banana from the crate. Half the time you're resetting or reloading.
Link,
And in some cases like you would reset if you don't get a first try banana. But it's like
dirigiti al
maybe a
luogo
50%
segnato sulla
chance of
mappa
getting a
della tua
banana,
tavoletta shake.
and then you go through dining hall like normal. Where if you run amiibo, you don't have to worry about as much RNG because you could just scan enough amiibo to guarantee that you're gonna get like the right thing. Enough like attack up fish. And there was even a crazier route where you skip the beetle on plateau and you just grab 2 bananas from the crate. But I think the chance of getting double bananas was like 18% or something. So you're essentially stuck with not enough ingredients to make the attack up meal, assuming you don't get 2 bananas from the crates. And so only like 1 in 5 runs actually gets to continue. So like really, really not great. Nobody really ran it. I think the only person who seriously tried to like reset runs to double bananas was Rosin. Yeah, I think for me, my best no amiibo run back in the day of like old route was what was it? It was I missed Castle BTB on a really good plateau. And so I was like, all right, send it double bananas, and we'll do no amiibo. And then I almost PB'd. Like I almost beat my amiibo time, I think, with no amiibo, and with a missed castle BTB. Which this was, I think, like a 27 something, maybe like a 2740. Which back in the day, that was like top 5 or something. That was actually quite good. What is the no amiibo strat? Okay, so it's essentially take the normal castle route, and then at the like out of bounds clip spot, you clip out, do a midair to the other side of the hallway, clip back in bounds, and you loop around to like the armory, and then go back up to dining hall where you can grab the rest of your attack ingredients and cook. So yeah, it's essentially you grab like a razor shroom. Oops. And then go from there. So it's like kind of nostalgic because you end up doing the old route. Yo, Pearl dude, thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate that. That was a really, really good BTB. Whoa, and not only that, but you don't have to look up on those win buffs. Because the Switch 2 does not have to worry about lag. 5 for player 5, no way. Song with the 5 streak. Yeah, that was too early, I think. I don't really know why I'm so bad at this. Whatever, we're just gonna continue. Yeah, distressing and de-stressing are quite the opposite. Literally no world loads. I don't think so. I don't think anyone's been able to get unloaded and like make it all the way in. If 15 avocados a day. Dang. Whew. That's a lot. No, that was close. I didn't delay the thingy enough. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, avocados are good. Would recommend.
Ooh.
And put them in like sandwiches. I call them kill a man avocados. Because if you throw them at someone, they do just that. Holy. MZ's got quite the arm. Are the are the Blue Jays looking for a new pitcher? Dude, isn't it so crazy? This is what the BTB is supposed to look like. Like I don't have to worry about not making it far enough. It's just kind of totally fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that. It's fine. This might not work. Oh, just kidding. Dude, I swear I don't know it. Oh, wait, do I need the axe? I might need the axe. On second thought. Give me you. Dude. I'm running so slowly. Okay, this might be a little awkward. Because we are... Wait, what am I doing? Okay, so you kill that guy, get the boomerang, and then run over and jump here. This, okay. So this is where hopefully I can remember. There is a clip spot, like, right around here. Okay, we're just gonna blow these up. I don't remember how this works. Okay, so 5, I think that's enough. And you could do the fire strat here if you wanted, but you're at, like, no health, so it's a little bit risky. Okay, I didn't want that. I wanted this. I'm kind of surprised you can do that. But... Wait, I don't need the, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that correct? I feel like that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Do you need the beetle for this? I don't remember. I think you might need the beetle. Yeah, you do. Oh my goodness. Cringe. Dang, yeah, that's unfortunate. There is another banana over there. Another banana? Alright. Get your votes in. Do you think we get a banana here or not? I think it's like a 50% chance. No banana. Yeah, that's right. You'll get a banana. Nope, I got 2 hardy durians though. Isn't that kind of cool? Oh, and then you would do this. Dude, this was the original square first. Well, actually, there's probably a square first before this, but you could do, you would essentially go here, break this crate, grab the banana. Well, there's some arrows in this crate as well. You would hope for like 1,000,000 arrows, and then you would run over here, and you could do a square first. So I think this is like a standard front hop wind bomb you could do, but like a... Was it running? It probably was. You can do one of these, essentially. Except a little bit better than that. And it wasn't that bad. Like the first square first that ever existed. Yeah, probably not the first one that ever existed, but it was the first one that I remember people using. It may have been walking, but that is kind of awkward trying to like jump without bonking your head. I never did it. But yeah, something like this, right? Because the circle first front hop puts you like way higher up. You have to immediately pump the glider. Yeah, I don't think any of my PBs actually used it. Because I would just do this. You walk over here, and then you go like this. Okay, not like that. The angle is off. I don't remember what the angle is. Let me check. Okay, so you would go probably like here. Right. So the amount of time you're saving is essentially how long it takes to like fall down. Because you can get a lower launch from the square first. And so I figured that's like not a lot of time. So I just go here and then do the thing. Yeah, square first wind bombs are like, they're good if you don't need to go very far. And in this case, it's good. It's like a different kind of square first, where you don't hold ZL when you jump. Right, because this is different from doing a jump like this. Right, you can see how Link's feet are kind of positioned differently. This one, they're, he's like this. And the other one, they're like both together. So that actually gives you a different kind of launch. And so if you're doing like no ZL, if you do a square first wind bomb, you get a lot of height and like no distance. Which in this case is actually quite good. because you just want height without going anywhere. So that's what we do on the Wind Bomb up the cliff after stasis in the 1.6 route. Yo, Dylan Jelly, thank you for the prime. But yeah, then there's also like the standard square first is where you do that, right? And it's not as strong of a launch as like a circle first, but it's nice because it goes exactly like the direction you want to go, right? Because you're getting hit by the circle bomb or the sphere. It doesn't matter which side or what orientation you get hit by, it's always gonna launch you the same direction, which is forward. And so it's like, if you want like a short launch, you don't need that much power. And in some cases, it's actually better to not have a lot of power. Like, yeah, shrines, for instance. You end up doing a lot of square firsts because you just want to get a small boost up to the monk. And if you get like too large of a launch, then it doesn't work. Have you played Genshin? I have not. 100 gifted if you delete Breath of the Wild off your Switch. Oh my goodness. Somehow I don't believe you. But yeah, I have not played Genshin. I don't think I've really played any gacha games. Speedrun.com allowed 1.0 and 1.3.1, but banned any glitches exclusive to 1.0 to 1.5. What is the logic there? Basically, the idea is that you want to make the speedrun as accessible as possible. Right? So if somebody wants to run the game with BLSS and they've already updated their game, it's hard to get version 1.6 again because that's an in-between patch now. But if you factory reset, you're able to get version 1.0 if you have like a physical cartridge, or if you have a physical cartridge that's been updated to 1.6, right? Because some of them, like if you buy a cartridge post 2019, I think they come with the updates installed, so you can get a 1.6 cart. But in order to actually run with it, like you need to factory reset, play off the cartridge. And so, having to buy another copy of the game potentially is not great. So instead, we're allowing people to run on 1.0, right? If that's the way they can play with DLSS, then sure, we allow it. But there's a chance that there's glitches that only work on earlier versions of the game that we don't want to become like the standard. It's very unlikely that somebody will find a glitch on 1.0 that's like game breaking enough to become faster, especially since like nobody's really looking at version 1.0 and trying to like glitch hunt on those versions anymore. But yeah, the idea is that like we want to keep the speedrun as accessible as possible. So you allow earlier versions, but have a blanket thing saying you can't use glitches that only work on versions earlier than like 1.6 and latest.
Link. Dirigiti al
Will you
luogo
ever try
segnato sulla
Genshin?
mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
No, probably not. Why do you want me to try Genshin? You should get into gachas. They're so much fun. I love gambling. Yo, what's up, April? Will I ever try Infinity Nikki? I feel like I've heard that name, but probably not. Keeping it real, I don't think I'll ever really get into gacha games. I barely even play, like, Pokemon and whatnot. Will you ever try poutine? Actually, I don't think I've had poutine. Yeah, when we went to Canada, we didn't get any. At the time, I don't even know if I knew what poutine was. To Vancouver with you? Wait. How do you pronounce Vancouver? Like that? Are you sure? Are you sure it's not like Vancouver or something like that? Like you just skip half the word. I don't know. I feel like I've had a very bad track record with pronouncing Canadian places correctly. What was it? Toronto?
Ooh.
I always go with Toronto. Or, well, now I know a little bit better. A Toby Coke. Isn't like a Canadian thing? Do I think I could do it blindfolded? No. I think I could do some parts of it, like very, very small parts of it, blindfolded maybe. But, yeah, there's a very big difference between having a lot of familiarity with, like, doing the run, or, like, a lot of muscle memory, and then being able to actually do it blindfolded. Itoba Ko. Toba Ko? Where's the K-E? Also, isn't that just tobacco? You kind of just spelled out tobacco right there. Eh. Who cares? But I could speedrun, well, not anymore. I used to be able to speedrun Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded, which was pretty cool. Every time I type Coke, I accidentally type cock first, and then I have to correct it. TK, I think that's a sign of brain rot. Oh, I think we go for it, right? Yeah, surely. No, what? That didn't work? I feel like that should have worked. Personally, that should have bounced. What do you think a min A presses run of this game looks like? I feel like that's been done, but I'm not sure. Like, if you look it up, maybe somebody's already tried it. Let's see. You need to press A on the Chica slate. Then you clip out of bounds. You need to, I guess, run to all of the... Wait, can you... Okay, well... You could avoid picking up, like, all weapons and just use bombs on, like, Blights and Calamity, probably.
Svegliati.
Right, that doesn't require pressing A. But you would need to go into...
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
like, all of the shrines. Well,
Ti
let's see.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
You could clip in to avoid the, like, opening of the shrines and also the opening of the tower. But you would have to, you'd have to press A to enter the elevators. You would have to press A to grab the abilities. And then you would have to press A to... Oops. To talk to the monk at the end. Also, you would need A presses for various dialogue options with the old man. Let's see, clipping requires a shield. Oh, true, yeah. Shield jumps. Do require an A press. Or wait, they do, right? Yeah. Okay. In which case, it's better to... No, but you could scope clip.
Link,
Okay, what's interesting is you could scope clip
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
into the
mappa della
shrines.
tua tavoletta sceicca.
There's like a universal setup for scope clipping into shrines. And then you just need to get into the elevator, which could be a little difficult for some of them. I think it'd be like harder for something like Cryo. where the elevator is higher up, but I'm pretty sure it's still doable. Where you like just jump into it. I'm kind of curious. It's like here, and then I think you go like this. But I don't think we ever, or maybe it's like this. No, it's probably right. It has to be. There's also the setup where you go from the top, but I was never good at that either. I have no idea what the setup was. It was something about standing here. And then... Yo, thank you, Moldy. And then you clip through... I think I'd have to find this setup to be able to try and recreate it. But yeah, you would skip that. Okay, so that would help skip tower, I think. Yeah, maybe this is pretty interesting. The boss fights sound horrible, though. Yeah, like in theory, you do the boss fights with bombs, right? It's L R L. So there's no A presses. And technically you can kill Calamity with just bombs, because like even in the shield state. Oh, dude, you couldn't do any like laser parries or anything. That sounds terrible. Put the mashed banana milk into the microwave.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Eat it with a spoon again? No.
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Oh my.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yes. Yes, she is a baby. Dang, 13? Still eating banana milk with a spoon? Oh yeah, it's also heated up. Yeah, I mean, if you had to choose a utensil for eating mashed up bananas and milk, why not use a spoon? Pudding. I feel like pudding has a little bit more than that. Perhaps a straw. I could see a straw working,
Link,
but
Link.
only if
Dirigiti
you
al
like
luogo segnato sulla
properly
mappa
mash up
della
the
tua
banana.
tavoletta sceicca.
A straw would suck. Oh, I get it. I get it. That was a good one. Oh my goodness. Look, I'm not. Maybe I'm judging a little bit. But like, not a lot, you know? I eat bananas. You know, drink milk. See, does the Switch 2 version change a lot compared to the regular Switch any%? So on the Switch 2, they updated the game, and so you cannot play earlier versions on the Switch 2. And so one of the biggest glitches, the Lift Smuggle Slide, was actually patched out. So the run looks very different from like a version 1.6 speedrun that's done on a Switch 1. And then beyond that, there's also like the Switch 2 edition, which I'm not running right now. This is just the 30 FPS version. The Switch 2 edition looks even more different because it's like, you know, obviously everything's smoother. It's 60 FPS, but physics works differently at 60 FPS because there are more frames for the things to happen, I guess. And so you'll see a bunch of different like setups based on that. And so the Switch 2 edition is actually not great for speedrunning. Convince me to eat a toast sandwich. Very crispy toast between 2 slices of uncooked toast. It was honestly not bad. That that is innovation right there. I feel like he'd be missing something though. Like I see the vision, but it's all just bread. Butter, salt, and pepper. Okay. Bread is yummy. Yeah, I think with butter, like, sure. Let me try that again. I haven't had a like clam chowder bread bowl in a while. Ooh, I don't know. Yes, I did say Red Bull, and not anything else that would make more sense in this context. Did we ever figure out what the like yellow Red Bull the thing is? Is it Milovan? Is that not how you do it? Hold up. There we go. Yeah, I guess you could do this if you wanted. You'd be facing here. You would go like this, like that, and that's like sets it up. You do one of these, right, and then you go like that. Is that faster? Slate storage in the big 25, yeah. I mean, that was pretty good. This is like a new version of slate storage, though. The thing I didn't like about the other one is like, how do you know if you got slate storage? Right? It's not like it's a difficult thing to do, but like running on a slope, doing the slash, like you could mess this up. I guess you could probably mess this other one up too, but I don't know. You're like going in the right direction, and technically this saves like two menus. And it also means you can take like something like this and then go, okay. Nope. Apparently you can't do that one. Editor, cut that. Yeah, there's a very good visual indication that you got slate storage, which I kind of like. Did you guys know there's a Korok right here? Was the tragic run ending mistake? It was, I mean, honestly, the run died yesterday. And today it was just a sad, like, corpse that I continued for a little bit. But this was the thing that actually made me stop. I think by this point I was already behind. I had lost like 2 minutes. But this is the thing that pushed me over the edge. True. The thing is, I'm pretty sure like it makes sense when you think about what's happening, why this would happen. But also it is it's so dumb. Yeah, so essentially what happens is I pick up the rock to get the Korok as the stone slab hits Link. So right here, I'm able to, you see it registers the A press for picking up the rock. So Link starts picking up the rock, it unglues the rock from the floor, and then flings the rock because the rock is no longer glued to the ground. So normally, even if you were to like stasis and then charge up the rock fully, the rock wouldn't move, right? Until Link interacts with it and picks it up, the rock will be stuck there. And that's so that, you know, if there's a rock that's actually a Korok, you can't accidentally like move it out of the way. But because I go to pick it up, Link starts picking it up, it's now unglued, and can be launched. And so it gets launched into the water, and you see that I don't get the Korok, and the rock is in the bottom of the lake. So I don't know. It it is funny, and it's happened before. Where is it? So we killed Molduga. We pick up rock, and then the rock gets flung out of the way. Is that frame perfect? I don't think so. I think it's probably not super. I don't know how you would recreate it like reliably, in that it seems like it would be hard to time. Well, okay, you could probably like stasis an object so that it hits Link as you're picking up the rock, right? That would be a way to consistently get it to happen, would be my guess. And you use some other Korok, not one of these two. But yeah, you probably don't have that many frames of leniency, but I imagine like there's a decent chunk of his like pickup animation that can be interrupted. If you found the rock and picked it up again, would you get the Korok? That's the question I wanted to answer, but I couldn't. So like the Molduga version, I was like in the middle of the run and I hadn't decided to like end the run. So I was like, okay, well I need to go uh find the solution to this as quickly as possible. So I just wind bombed away and wind bombed back. But in this case, I couldn't try and pick it up because it was at the bottom of the lake. But I do think if you picked up the rock in a different location, it would still it would still work. I've got stasis. Let's see. Is there anything I could stasis at me though? This is kind of a difficult location. I don't have mag yet. Yeah, I was thinking I could spawn a box, but like, can a box even? Well, let's see. Guardian. There's a rock closer to mag. Oh wait, there is the one over here. There's also one that's like on top of a thing further into the forest, which could work better. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Okay, we're gonna save here. I mean, honestly, a chest should work. That moved it, right? Let's see. He's like a little bit. Oh, stasis and whack it. Let's see. Okay. And then we pick it up. Wait. No core. uh, is that the same rock? Was it not? I think it was. So yeah, if there was just like randomly an extra rock over there. Wait, that's actually crazy, isn't it? It just you can't you can't get the Korok. I mean, obviously there's ways around this, right? If I reload, the Korok is back. If I wind bomb away and wind bomb back, or like run on far enough distance that it unloads, I can get the Korok. But the fact that you can like disable the Korok, wow, that's weird. Wait, hold up. I don't have bombs. How shall we utilize this fact? We will not. Okay, I am kind of... Okay. Huh? Does it not work? Wait. No, this is B-lock. Can you do the slide? Wait, is this not how you do the slide? I swear that's how you do the slide. Like, this is clearly B-lock, right? I'm doing the... Where I'm able to, How do I do it? I don't know how to do it. What am I doing? There's supposed to be... There's the way you do, like, the slide across the ground thing. So, like, this is the bow lift smuggle state, right? I just can't do bow lift smuggle slide. Like, if I step up on a ledge, it's not gonna work. I'll just be stuck on the ledge like this. But, bow lift smuggle is also, like, B-lock. So, if you hit B, nothing happens, kind of thing. But I'm, like, not getting it to, like, give me the slide. And I don't know why. Because I think I'm doing the inputs properly. Is that, like, only with a bomb, or... I don't think so, right? I probably just forgot the, Oh, there it is. Wait. Okay. Oh, we got the slide. I don't know what I was doing wrong. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, I feel like I was doing the right inputs, but maybe not. Oh no. Okay, we're so back. It feels like maybe you have to do it from like higher up, right? I jumped off a slope and it started it. If you reload the Korok while holding the rock, well, how do I reload the Korok? Because like, I think this is clearly, or this should be far enough away. Well, yeah, but that's to reload the rock. Where in this case, I'm carrying the rock, so the rock isn't gonna unload. I think I would have to go like 2 map units away, maybe, before. But even then, I don't know how things actually get loaded in. Because yeah, right here, it's not gonna reload that rock, I think, because it's still loaded in. So like, I'll go to the edge of plateau, and then we'll make our way back. Hold up. How does this work? Because I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the slope. Okay. Oh, is it not? Oh, whatever. We can moonwalk our way. All right, now we go back. Hey, what's up, Sal? Thank you for the good luck. I'll need it. The run's not looking too good right now. There we go. Sub hour is still possible. That's true. We can't give up yet. Yeah, my assumption here is that like, what's gonna happen is we make our way back, and then the rock is just gonna be loaded in still. Or the rock that we have in our hand is still loaded, so it's like doesn't actually make a difference. I do kind of wonder. Yeah, I mean, like that was definitely. Well, all of Plateau is located within. Four map units. That sombrero. Hey, it looks sick though. I actually don't really put on the outfits that we unlock through the events for the most part. The only one that I've actually started wearing is the golden bunny. Because I think it's neat. Yeah, I've kept like the completely default outfit, which I feel like I typically do. Like I don't customize my character a lot for the most part. Thank you for the 45 bits. What's happening right now? We're on an adventure. This is a rock from one of the like pickup rock Koroks. So we've taken it to the other side of Plateau, and then we're bringing it back. Notably, or I guess the interesting thing about this is that I picked up the rock without having gotten the Korok, right? So if I go back there, I won't have picked up the Korok, but I have picked up the rock, which is fun. And when I pick up this rock now, it doesn't trigger the Korok. So it's like, kind of wanted to see if you go like really far away and then come back, what happens. Actually, you know, I could test this on 1.6. Pretty easily. Oh, the rock is not there. So yeah, if you go here, there's like no Korok. I don't have the Korok seed in my inventory. And this is normally where this rock is glued to the ground. Is it dead now? If I reload, or I think the reason it's... I'm gonna drop this off the edge. There it goes. What is bro doing? Hey, what's up, Bings? I'm testing something. Bings, have you ever had this happen in a run? How about this? You ever have this one happen to run? So, anyway, this is what pushed me over the edge. I reset the run. I stopped because my Korok got put in the lake. This is just so incredible. And so it was like, okay, well, you know what? Let's test. And yeah, it turns out it's pretty, I would say pretty easy to recreate. Because I did this first try where you go here. And what's interesting is that, right, I do this. And that moved it. A little bit. I don't actually pick it up in this clip. But I can just recreate it. Hold up. Reload this one. Yeah, so once you unglue it from the floor, it's now no longer like a Korok rock. Okay, alright. So let's do this. Here, we'll just try and check it out. Oh, snap. Wait, that actually worked. Hold up. This is different. Okay. So you gotta... Interesting. You gotta try... Yeah, so last time what I did was I stasis it, and then it was able to launch, right? Because, like, if you stasis the Korok like this... Right, it doesn't move. And that's expected. But, yeah, what I did was I... Uh... Anyway, I didn't do that. Hold up. Right here. Okay, right? So I think I've moved it now. A little bit. And now I can go like this, and it gets launched. And so now if I pick it up, it no longer acts as a Korok rock. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. But I guess if you move it... Yeah, the initial thing moved it out of the way very slightly, which kind of made it so you could actually stasis launch it. Yeah, try only like hit it once maybe. It's like the first time I get hit, I'm not actually moving the Korok off the ground. But yeah, it could just be a distance thing. Wait. That's interesting, because I actually picked it up more. Yeah. Yeah, it's like not very hard to do. Okay, so if I go like that. Okay. That one I think I just failed to hit Link. Or rather, I think that was like too late because Link didn't get hit. Okay, wait. So this one, I feel like... Yeah, okay. So I think if the Korok... I should have saved the clip a little bit later. After actually picking the thing up. But I'm pretty sure if the rock leaves the ground without activating the Korok, then it no longer acts as a Korok. Right, where the other clip where I get interrupted as soon as I try and pick it up, it shifts the rock very slightly, but it doesn't actually leave the ground. I was able to pick it up and have it act like a Korok still. But this one, I think I pick up the rock, and I'm in the pickup animation, so Link actually has the rock off the ground, and I get hit. And it moves it slightly, but it's left the ground, and so I think that might be important. That might be why it stops working. Does magnesising one metal box into the other metal box into the Korok rock work? Wait, what do you mean? I'd have to get magnesis for that, which I could do. Flying machine. That's like boomer tech. I gotta... Someone say flying machine. Yep. Yeah, we summoned him. What up, Vivo? Dude, one of the funniest things that I've seen on like the Breath of the Wild leaderboards is the extensions page. um, it used to be. I think it's probably been fixed or changed, but there used to be like it was like all towers or MSDT maybe. No flying machine was like a subcategory, which is like not unreasonable back when flying machine was actually like relevant. But the idea that it's like, yeah, flying machine needs to be banned Knowing that we have wind bombs now. Let's go, dude. Can I title my next PV No Flying Machine? I should, yeah. Everyone hated it. I'll bet, yeah. I do remember watching when I ran all Lionels, I think. I went to the leaderboard and I think Keiko had like a run with Flying Machine as his PB. And then he came back and ran it again, but it was like, whoa. I mean, that's kind of sick, isn't it? Like, fly around to all the Lionels and then I think shoot him with ancient arrows. Alright, here we are. Does it need to be like a I'm on top of the box? Ow. So you're saying something like this? I feel like this isn't a very easy Korok. Yeah, so what I imagine is happening is when I hit A, it unglues the rock from the ground, right? Because, like, yeah, I feel like it would make sense that it's glued until Link interacts with it. So it's like, I think it would be me hitting A allows it to be, like, moved. You did it without pressing A? I don't think so. I just hit A, like, right before the stasis timer ended. Yeah, I pressed A on all of them. The highly abridged one, I did press A. Wait, do we have, let's see. Yeah, it's like I don't actually pick it up, but it does register the A press. But yeah, it's crazy, man. What a way to lose time. Hold up. Wait, how do you do it? There we go. This is like one of my favorite useless facts. If you take like a rock, you pick it up, and then you have a weapon, you jump backwards and then swing the weapon immediately, Link will drop the rock, and it can actually hit Link and deal a full heart of damage. It's not a real Hundo Run unless you can say this has never happened before. True. Dang. Bings. I burned the bow. Yeah, Joe Luna. What did I do that for? I was trying to be fast, but I ended up being very slow. Yeah, I slept with it on fire because I saw Ukurapon had like dropped the bundle of wood off the side of the like hot plate, and so you don't actually need to use like a fire arrow to light it. If you do that, right, it'll auto light. And so it's like, okay, well, you drop it off the edge, and then you finish the thing, drop off, immediately sleep, and it saves probably a second at most. Except, yeah, I forgot to pull out the bow before I sat at the campfire, so it's still on fire, and then it burned, and it's like, man, that is one of the worst places to do that, because you reload, and you have to do the whole entire test of will again. uh... And then day 2, they hit me. Yeah, it was 4 minutes. Yeah, I got hit with a 4-minute time loss. I was still almost 2 minutes ahead though. And then I don't know, they hit me with this after a period of not playing well, and I couldn't do it. That's the real test of will. What do you mean the Korok is at the bottom of the lake? I can't get that. And even if I could pick it up, now I know that it wouldn't even act like a Korok. Crazy. uh, oh my goodness. Look. I'm sure he's jumped off many cliffs in the video game. Actually, no, he would run off of a cliff. Right? Think about, like, there's the Koroks, the, like, lily pad Koroks. If you set down a cryo block, instead of jumping off, where when you jump into water, Link does the diving animation, if you run off, you still have enough height to, like, trigger the Korok. So it's technically faster, and this is something I probably picked up from watching his runs. It's not quite a cliff, but I mean, it kind of is, right? I, like, walk off cliffs instead of jumping off to not trigger the diving animation. So how about that? Yeah, the diving animation, it really is a killer. Oh no, that's a die percent bog speedrun right there. Why is Link in the bog? I don't know. A mud bath? Probably good for the skin. Why is it blue? Yeah, it's blue for drowning. Oh, I saw, apparently, there's like a new 10 Korok. I don't remember if it was bug limit only, but you do like one of these things, and then you land on the edge, and apparently it saves a bunch of time. Yeah, like this is actually what we do in Tears of the Kingdom. It seems kind of difficult though. I mean, I don't know which part I'm aiming for. But seems like a pretty tight jump. I can't bonk the Lionel because the Lionel is only in the DLC, and I mean, I could like probably load the DLC onto my console, but I'm also not entirely sure how I was able to get the DLC to be like not loaded onto it. So we're just not gonna mess with it right now. Dang, I kind of missed it. What was that for? What do you mean? A giant boulder fell from the sky and it killed Link. What was I supposed to do? How could I have known that it was raining boulders? What's up, ineptitudinous? I agree. Okay, wait. What if I do a stasis bounce? First try. What? It actually worked? Hold up. That was beautiful. I guess we're going to bombs. Dang, and I got the rebound too? I'm surprised I got that. I'm pretty sure that's like... Well, okay, I don't know if stasis bounces are frame perfect, but... Oh, you want to see what happens? If you do the master mode switch to edition setup on 30 FPS, this is what happens. It just isn't the same, and I have no idea why. Okay. I think that's called an RSC. A repeated shield clip, I think. Where you just like keep on doing shield clips with the same skew. It's like you unequip and then you re-equip on the skew frame, shield jump, and you can like chain it multiple times and it lets you clip through other things. But yeah, generally we don't do that. But it's used in like ILs, because in ILs you're trying to clip through some like weird walls. But yeah, I think it's like technically the the stasis bounce to bombs is faster than the BTB, but it's by such a small amount, and you kind of need to get like the perfect launch angle. Which the perfect launch angle requires you to get height, I think. Well, okay. You technically don't need height. You could also bounce off the ground. But bouncing off the ground was very, very inconsistent. Wait, you can do that? Dude, that was insane. Oh, and the beetle loads in. Oh, snap. Because it's a Switch 2. I actually just wind bombed straight to the beetle and it didn't fly away. That is so much faster. So with no amiibo, you used to grab the beetle from this tree. And the beetle is RNG. So it's like, it could be on this tree. If it's not there, then it's probably on that tree. Well, I forget if it was... There were like 3 different trees the beetle could be on. It was like, I think guaranteed to be on at least one of them in the forest. So you go around, you grab it. But you would do this wind bomb and like, you would not want to like land too close because you could scare the beetle away. But also the beetle wouldn't load in immediately because it's, you know, on the Switch 1 and wood mobs are quite fast. And so you'd be like running this way, looking at the tree, spamming equipment swaps to like make sure that the beetle is or isn't loaded in before you then make your way over to this tree where it's like, okay, well, the beetle's now here, so we're good. Do you just aim cardinal for gamer? No, I think it's slightly right of cardinal. There's like, there's a texture on the rock that I aim at. But yeah, you definitely, I think, want slightly right. Instead of straight cardinal, because if you did straight cardinal, then like you could probably get a low launch that works, but I think it's less lenient. Whoa, Link. Hmm. What's going on here?
Mhm.
Hey, what's up, Cookie Monster? Well, have a good night, Ake. Negative 1.5 seconds is pretty crazy. Dare I say unbeatable? Huge dodge. And that one still activated the Korok. But I could have stasis launched it. Yo, what's up, Chin? Thank you for the good luck. Have I ever seen this wall? Yo, hold up. That's huge. Yeah, I feel like that wall texture just looked weird to me. We're in dangerous territory here. Yeah, it's not the other one. Uh-oh. Why are we hitting a wall with an axe? Okay, so it's a breakable rock, right? So I was thinking in Zelda games, if the wall makes a funny noise when you hit it, then it's bombable. That's what I was checking for. Little goodie. Another 50. Yo, I'm rich. They both saw me a little unfortunate. But look at that, I have 100 rupees to my name. Okay, this is what I was trying to go to. This is the slab. Hold on. Let me try that again. Yeah, you probably want to be further right so that you can actually hit the slab and charge it up. Okay. Wait, I might need to heal. Let's see, give me... Rivali probably gives me enough fruit. Yes, because he gave me some palm fruit. There we go. Okay, so you go here, right? This was a backup, I think, that Olimkeep went over in his tutorial. Okay, so you do that, right? And then you, boom, blow that up. This is not the right direction. But, like, look how cool this is. And then, I've already activated Amiibo. What if you... I was hoping it would give me the tutorial text box again. Amber. Dude, why are my laser parry timing so bad right now? That was kind of cool though, right? I appreciate that, Baker. Yeah, it was a little bit rough. A rough time for. Wait, this is gonna. Yeah. Dang, I can't do that. Is there any other way to? I'd have to reload this one. Hey, what's up? TPGG. Okay. No, this is also. I actually can't. I can't do it at all. I was gonna try and do. There's like this cool thing that you can do if you have the amiibo like text box still active, where you like reset the stasis timer. Like mid-flight. So you'd like chop down a tree and then you can launch it, but stasis it mid-air to get a second stasis launch again. But I can't do it because I don't have unless, is there some way I could like do this, right? Okay, we're gonna try something. Wait, no, this is not gonna work. No, because it has to be a tree that you... Wait, does it? I don't remember how it worked. Because you had to be able to, like... It must have been... Like a tree... Like this. Okay, hold up. Okay. No, I don't think I can do it. Let's see, if you stand under the amiibo chest, does it damage you in the fall? It can, yeah. Can I, like... First try. Only in the fall. Yeah, when it comes winter time, you're safe. Oh my goodness, Astral, thank you for the 100 bits. Glad you guys enjoy me messing around. It's I don't know. It's good to do this every once in a while. Well, honestly, they're right. Yeah. They're a speedrunner link. Hey, what's up, Diz for ya? What happened to Hundo? This happened. Among other things. I think if that had happened without the without the Jolu Knot incident, I would have been fine with continuing. Yeah, I'll continue on Wednesday. Is any percent much harder now with no BLSS? I would say that it is if you're learning the run, in that BTBs are harder to like start out with compared to BLSS. Right, because you kind of have to hit the BTB properly. Where like BLSS, You just have to learn one setup, and then once you do it, you kind of, even if you're slow about it, you can still make it, and you're making progress. But at like a top level, I don't think 1.8 is harder, in that 1.6 you have a lot more like BTBs, not BTBs. You have no BTBs actually. Like BLSS is difficult to do really fast. And you've also got a bunch of really precise wind bomb setups. So it's like 1.6 is probably harder. But I don't know. An optimized 1.8 run would be interesting because you'd have to get like low angle BTB launches for, I think you would want like cryo to be low angle and bombs to be low angle. Are the times close? I think you could probably get like a 23:30 something on Switch to 1.8. Like right now my PB is a 23:56, I think. So it's not like super far off, but it's definitely slower. Like I would say it's at least 30 seconds slower. On Switch 2. Because yeah, BLSS really does save like a lot of time. Shoot some horses. Do not shoot some horses. I'm getting mixed signals here. I did forget to, oh, that was another thing. I was fed up with that Ganondorf horse. It's kind of grinding my gears. Oh, don't worry. I did shoot it. I think I brought it to the quest, and then because you don't need it anymore, I just ran away and shot a bomber at it. What happened? So the horses, like, they kick you off if they notice you like land on them. So you're gonna have to land. Carefully. How do you enter the crouch stance? It's if you hold a jump. So I'm like about to jump off the horse. Hold up, let me go get a spear. Spears are so cool on horseback. Is there like a rusty halberd this way, maybe? No, nothing? Oh, there it is. Or is it? Is it like... Yeah, isn't that so cool? Like, you can't do this with other types of weapons. So this is, if you have a spear, you hold Y. Are horses actually really good for combat? Should we like bring a horse into Calamity? Tips and tricks. I wonder if people would, because like I don't know, other people would definitely done that kind of thing. Can you spawn opponent during Calamity? No. I think they disable your ability to use Amiibo. Oh, have a good night, Blinky. It was a big L's. A new knot? What's new about this knot? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where I have like Epona in my casual file. There was some thing you could do. That would duplicate weapons. But I don't remember how it worked. But I had my like horse positioned here on the slope. All right. It's working, right? All right. Hmm. Monter. It ensures that you can't undo the knot by pulling on the loops or the loose ends individually. There's also more friction on the knot itself. Oh, interesting. So it's like, it's actually just better. What is in this treasure chest? 100 rupees? No way. I'm rich. Oh, have a good night, Vivi. Wow, they put so many horses in Hyrule Field. Why they only drop their right arms. Why their right arm is the only one that's left behind. Get it? That was a good dodge, actually. There we go. Wait, okay, so wait. If I do that while facing... How does it work? I wonder how much faster this is. I also don't know how it works. New day 1 today? Not today. Probably on Wednesday. I'll start a new run. Let's see. Never be as cruel as that Boko whose family he murdered, then chased halfway across Hyrule. Is it a bad thing if I don't remember? There was one time I think I did chase some Bokos, but I don't remember how I did it. Yeah, it was like I chased them to the bridge. I think. Like over here. Or way over that way. I think I chased them all the way to the bridge here. Dang. The fox is pretty fast. If I had speed food, though, it'd be no competition. That was kind of cool, though. It, like, perfectly lined up with the bush. That is not what I was expecting. Oh my. Well, would you look who it is? Rusty shield. Oh, wait. I want to try... What am I doing? Like this. Yeah, okay. So there's something weird about rocks, I think. That, like, with a rock, if you try and do the same slide method, it doesn't quite work. But, like, it does if you, like, jump down a slope, I think. Oh, this one's really fun. The Javelot. Because this one throws really, really well. It's the family you murdered. I don't think I murdered these ones. I think it was a different group. Like on the other side of the river. No, don't. Step down from there. You can't possibly fall 10 feet into water and survive. I don't think you can do it, unfortunately. Is this even high enough to take fall damage? Maybe not. Yeah, that is actually so funny. An all-time post. The Beatles. You know, in Tears of the Kingdom, this would be a Korok. Actually, is this one of the Koroks? Or, no, it's that one right there, right? That becomes a rebuild the roof Korok. Give me my Javelot. Wait. What can I say? too good. I don't even have to, like, attack. I feel like a pacifist run of Breath of the Wild, well, one, you probably can't fight the bosses. And then two, there's just, like, not a lot of, like, you don't have to kill anything. The inactive shrines. I mean, I think it makes sense, right? That they don't want you to go to the shrines first. They want you to go to the tower. It is kind of like, why does the Great Plateau Tower activate everything? But I guess the Sheikah... Well, it's where the Shrine of Resurrection is. And, like, the Plateau Tower raises all of the other towers, so it just, like, it activates everything at once. Yo, that's what they call spear fishing. Wasn't that sick? Interesting. So, it doesn't break when it hits a fish. And yet it breaks when it hits a goat? Oh, we can revisit our past trauma. Dude, you know what would be super cool? What if you did, like, can you do that? On 1.6? Just continue from here? Yeah, hold up. So instead of doing the basketball Korok from up here, what if you picked up the rock Korok from down there? Did a BLSS. Obviously, you can't do that on 1.8. But you BLSS over to this. drop it in. Actually, how does it work? Well, I guess I can't really test it here. I imagine... Yeah, like if you dropped the rock in, does it need any sort of speed? Gone too soon. Hi. Oh, thank you, chicken. I'm just messing around. Right. See ya, Astral. Whoa. I wonder how many people used this raft. Because I feel like I probably just either swam or like jumped from the bridge. That'd be my guess. But they do give you a raft. Yeah, it's a barrel. Alright, can I dupe this Korok? Nope. I had one chance, one opportunity, and I wasted it. The 75 cryo blocks. Fair enough. What if they made swimming like fast? Or like once you get the Zora armor you have, well actually it does make it faster, but it's like still not enough. You can swim from the River of the Dead on Plateau all the way to Zora's Domain. I did watch that one video from, I think it was Annie Austin, talking about like where all the where all of the rivers go in Hyrule. But I don't actually remember anything. Oh, hello, LM Jax. I hope you had a nice flight. You came in here to make it weird before seeing the chat rules. Hey, at least you read the chat rules. I appreciate that. One of the most interesting places lore-wise in the game is it because there's like a ruins. That we don't really know. Well, I mean, there are ruins in other places. What is this place even called? threw up. Oh no. Why? I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that. We can offer moral support. Why am I swimming? Fighting the Lionel Lithorak, Talus, whatever you call it. The old-fashioned way. One more. Easy. 2 rubies. Died to the final room, unfortunately. Rip. Yeah, honestly, with bombs plus, it works. All right. I think I'm done for the day. Yeah, no, thank you all for watching. I will be back on Wednesday, probably with more Hundo, but like better. Yeah, appreciate everyone sticking around. And gonna send you guys off to Noman for some Legends Zaw grinding. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Bye.